Alright. So, of time we've actually played the game, it's about 2.5 hours. I think that was just one run. And, how do we play this game? What class do we want to play? Should we use the, meta stuff? I really don't know. I've got some thoughts. I probably will opt to not do the meta stuff. What do we want in terms of cinders? In terms of the selectable difficulty increases. Greetings, mixed folks. Inferior arms. It's kind of an odd delay. Oh no, it's only if I use the... Oh, how weird is that? There's like a... I want to say like a 1/4 second delay or something if I use the D-pad. But if I use the analog stick, there's not that delay. That is weird and jarring. Like usually I find it a little more precise to use the D-pad and like menu stuff like this. But that's it's not like a huge deal, but it's weird. Yeah, we did do some Chandelure. Forge is like modern Chandelure. Interesting. That could be pretty interesting. Like, I'll say interesting again, apparently. That could be pretty interesting, yeah. No Charizard, well, 0 out of 10. I mean... Although, to be fair, I mean, we never played a Charizard when we played it, right? And also, I don't know that I would really enjoy doing so for the most part. Charizard's a card I really enjoy conceptually, but I don't know how much I enjoy in reality. Anyway, so I'm loosely thinking we use none of the meta... The permanent meta, and we do like a couple cinders and see what that feels like. It has all the cards, okay. I mean, but like Charizard would easily be one that they're like, well, we have all of the cards, but not that one, right? Like, we have no anti-cards and we have no Charizard. Like that could be like all they decide to remove or something, right? I can easily see that being the case. It's pretty high up there. It has Chaos Orb, okay. Yeah, Chaos Orb would be another top tier of like things they might remove. Does it have Chaos Confetti? Major League Wiffle I have not heard of. Sure. So let's like enable some of the early cinders at least. Starting weapon has a negative enchantment. I haven't really like I said, I've done like one run of this about a year ago. I've barely watched any of this, so I don't remember too many specifics. But think of it as vaguely an Isaac-like or something. For those who haven't seen it before. Greetings, Chrono. High obscurity and low ego. Yeah, so like competitive tag would be high obscurity, but at least medium ego, right? Something like that. Weapons are more likely to spawn with a negative enchantment, sure. Floors contain up to 3 times more packs of enchanted enemies. I don't know, is that hard? Stamina regeneration is delayed early on. Okay. Alright, so let's just select the first row of cinders. How about... And let's not do... So there's this whole, like, you can spend 30 points on permanent upgrade meta progression stuff. So my instinct is to do none of that, but, like, not max out the cinders. I don't know if more experienced people have thoughts of what makes the most sense, but... Second tab is the chaos random character. Which of these looks like chaos? Maybe you? It's a deceptive assassin. Okay, now that sounds like a normal character. They've got jester's boots and circus knives. Chaos, a being born from the heart of disorder. In their wake, reality shifts, weaving the unpredictable forces of the universe into an arsenal as random as fate itself. I mean, we don't necessarily need to do Eden runs on, like, my second ever run of the game, so... Someone vaguely normal is probably fine. Hey, TTM. Let's see. Oh, yeah, and we have a starting gift we can choose between two, I guess. So that's another meta thing. I mean, with that, there's also the world tier, but that's, like, just gonna happen, so I think that's... Can I not exit off of the world tier screen with the controller? Okay. Weird. Whatever you say, game. All right. Additional heart. Bob's gold keys. Yeah, give me something generic like gold, whatever. Like we don't need to do Eden, but what looks fun? Some sort of sassy sort of thing. Oh, that's a mystic actually. Double the studs from enchantments? Nah. Something that sounds a little less, like, a little less you should know what you're doing. Deadly shot with any weapon on lucky hit. Your next attack is guaranteed to repeat. We could be a cowboy. I'm probably okay with this. Doppelganger is a copy of a random class. Chaos is Eden. Okay. We don't need the variety option when I literally haven't played. Like, I assume we did whatever, like... I don't know how many were even available at first, but... Like, that kind of dorky looking dude in the middle right. I think we did them probably or something, but... But this will work. Dex heavy, crit heavy. No luck but once, whatever lucky hit is. 2 HP. Let's just go with it. Alright, we are in the Fairy Forest. That should cost 1 stamina, which takes a long time to recharge in the... A very long time to recharge in the early levels. Okay. We've got some bombs. All right. I did apparently manage to keep the tutorial intact in the save files, so that's, you know, good for me anyway. To defeat stronger foes, you will have to arm yourself. Alright, we can get a wooden sword, a crude bow, or an apprentice wand. And we can bring up the advanced stats over here. 0.1 seconds of invincibility after attack. There's encumbered stats. So how do I compare this to my current gun here? This bow just seems like the same thing but better, but it doesn't have any intelligence scaling, I guess. Oh, bows disable any non-quivered offhand, though. The gun only uses a single hand, I guess would be the difference, probably. The Wanda has a manage rain. Can I not scroll down on this with the controller? Oh, there it is. It even says. It's trying to tell me, and I'm just pushing buttons. Not that I really need to scroll down, because all of this is kind of a hot mess of stuff that doesn't really matter for me right now, but it's there. Dexterity increases movement speed and attack speed. Yo. All right, well, sure. I'll take this for right now since it's No, that's punch. Where's the swap on that? Oh, those are trades. So, I mean, there's the swap button, but that seems to swap between punch and gun. Here we go. It seems like there should be a hotkey. Okay, so that we put it here for the Okay, why does it sound like I'm moving through the menu and it doesn't do anything? Okay, now it works. Weird. Okay. Surprisingly in Jake. Hello, Katana. Alright, so if we don't care about our other hand, the bow's better, so we'll just use the bow for right now. But, like, I definitely want to play the game in controller, so it's a little unfortunate that the menu of it's a bit jank. Bear with me for a moment. Find food. Pears increase dexterity, meat increases strength, candy increases intelligence. Food will grant XP. And, you know, damage. Yep. Tributes also affect load capacity from strength, movement speed from dex, and mana regen from int. I can use a flask to heal, apparently. Ah, that's the symbol in the middle left there. Alright. Oh, are we getting all this? We are. Okay. That's why there's some candy on the little table nearby motherboards. Sometimes you just need to be a little smarter. Okay, we can get a key or bombs. We start with some bombs, we start with no keys, so give me a key. Okay, well, one enemy is like shielded, and we probably did that the exact opposite way we're supposed to, but it was fun. So I can I verify that, I don't know if okay, that doesn't swap here, but yeah, it's quite a bit more. Like, do I want to try to go almost pure dex, or do I want to do like dex plus int? I mean, 2 stats is probably easier. Simpler. Well, yeah, don't know if that's accurate either. It's like we've already got 3 bombs. What do we need 2 more bombs for? We can just get stats. All right, give me the stats. In this case, I'll get another key though. Who needs equip load? Actually, that's probably a good thing to have. If I want the armor or something, but we got like a poncho. Who needs armor? Poncho actually lets us carry more. Grants increased damage per max stamina. That's actually not too bad of a starting thing, seems like. 10% ranged lucky hit chance. And our bonus is probably listed somewhere. Something like we got a guaranteed lucky hit or something like that. There's alignment. Oh, that's with the new stuff, right? I think. Oh, int also gives a critical hit chance. Okay. Yeah, I don't actually see the Gunslinger's ability listed anywhere. Alright, sure, fine. More stats. Give me that level up. Alright. We can get Swagger, Grenadier, or Pointy End. Sleep well, motherboards. The tally of 5 primary attacks. Your next primary attack guarantees a crit and triggers your on-dash effect. During combat periodically, trigger your on-bomb effects and throw 3 grenades at the nearest enemy that explode on impact. How often is periodically? You even color the text periodically. Thrusting damage from you and your companions inflicts a stack of puncture that adds +5, about +10 physical and nature damage taken per stack. And the puncture effect is doubled too, so it's like +20 per stack or something. It's periodically. Alright, do I want pointy end or periodic grenades? Periodically is a stat? Okay. That might be acceptable then. Greetings, Distrina. Highlight my character for their ability. I mean, that's certainly got more damage potential now. Oh, and it says every 5 seconds at the end. That's probably what the periodically actually is covered. So, well, then it doesn't need the word periodic. Throw 3 grenades in the nearest enemy and they explode on impact every 5 seconds. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like way stronger. Even though this is theoretically already synergistic. I'm not, I'm Oktoberfest enchanted, apparently, also. It's a thing that is on the screen at the top right. There's effects that care about something being periodic. Okay, I gotcha. And if I just read the full thing, it says the 5 seconds at the end. I just like instantly like go up on guard anytime something like gives a vague bit of info. I just assume the worst every time right now. Oh, that's how you lay a bomb, apparently. All right, well, good. Maybe I'll get 2 bombs then. I don't see any way to highlight the character with the controller. Wait, I can't highlight the character with the mouse either. Oh, highlight the character over here? Ah, there we go. There we go. That's what you mean. Lucky hit, your next attack is guaranteed to repeat. So it happens again, but at less damage. Okay. Getting there. Oh, what's being highlighted is not like, I thought that was like a shield. That's just what I'm targeting. Give me more stats. There's confetti cannons. Guaranteed charm, guaranteed rare item. Like, these are... One of these is like a charm slot, I guess. It's got a symbol. Oh, it's at the bottom. We got 4. We got 4 charm slots. Like, this seems like this is better right now. This is better medium term? Guessing. Like, obviously, don't have a lot of guess. Lost in my woods, I will show no mercy. Don't worry, I'll squash you eventually. That explosion noise is a little loud. I should probably drop the volume a hair, huh? the different like side of the controller that works to do input on different parts of the menu is a little weird. Something like that. Something like that. Okay. All right, we've got increased range damage. We've got just 3 strength. We've got Ranger Cap. Gives me more equipment load. Wait, how does plus 10 from 55 equals 60? No, I'm already at 35 of 60. Plus 10 changes 35 of 60 to 30 of 60? Because it takes 5 itself, I guess? And it's a weird way to handle that number if so, but... Oh, my current hat weighs 15. Okay. Like, the fact it's got the plus in front of the equip load is the distinction there. I thought that was a special effect, where it's just, its equip weight is 10. Equip, like, it should just say, like, 10 equip load rather than plus 10, right? Okay. 2% increased attack speed. Strength just does some amount of general damage dealt, huh? Not a lot. It's 1% per point, but it's a little bit. Okay. Yeah, so like that's probably better, right? Like this is better as a baseline. This just has more flexibility. I could go into different builds, and it's giving me 3% damage instead of 10% damage, which is quite a bit less, but sure. Did that auto equip for us? It did. Okay. The Boneyard. In need of a favor? Okay, so souls still do something in the actual run. I was about to ask on that, actually, if they were purely meta currency or if they had other uses. Okay, 2 to 3 random consumables. Cursed random booze. It's all glowing. But it's cursed. Just say no to cursed booze. Kids. Repair powder. And a Twilight Branch. Applies a random enchantment modifier to a weapon. Okay. Locked 1 heart chest. Or some uncommon weapons. I feel less inclined to do a blood chest when we have 2 hearts. Okay, no fight. Just we've got a slow star ball. We got a bee. Got a claymore. What are our actual stats at now? 5, 6, 4. It's a far-reaching melee weapon. Alright, and when I'm looking at the primary attack, that's its base damage before scaling, I think. Greetings, Hyperspeed. Thanks for the continued support. It's a two-handed weapon and it's slashing. Starbow. It says it's a slow. It probably has a slowing effect. Yeah, it has a slowing. Oh no, it's slow is the detriment that it has reduced attack speed. But a Starbow just has really high base attack speed, I guess. I saw the attacks per second being that high. I was like, well, it's not slow. Apparently it is. On non-triggered lucky hit, triggers a star to fall. Well, that sounds like it leads into theoretically things we want to do. The counterpoint, this is a bee that attacks very fast and poisons. Evolves into the Maxi Bee at upgrade level 4. Well, both of these sound very good. That one's got manage rain, but we've got enough int that's probably fine. Okay, so could I use like the gun and the mini bee? Because they're both one-handed. That sounds like what I want to do, if so. Mostly because this is a bee. Glitter is a stackable radiant ailment. All radiant damage inflicts glitter. Oh, okay. Well, you can still only use one weapon, but you can use like a shield or whatever. Okay. Gotcha. No, what did I just do? It said a cult something. Okay, that's gonna be hard. I'm gonna probably accidentally do stuff like that a lot. Or I could try to rebind it, but that probably would be bad too. Oh, I used the thing that I just made my bow have a cult now, so it's a lot better. Damn it. That's what happened. Okay. Well, now they're all a little sad because we just wasted our upgrade on the bow we already had. This is still better, though. Assuming the mana drain's not a problem, which I don't know if that's a correct assumption, but... Alright. The other one was a bee, so it's definitely tempting. But this one seems better. And it infects things with glitter, so... Treasure Rock. Melee weapons are for nerds. Oh, we trying to like read how the meta works. So that looks normal. But huh. Alright. We got a key. There's some decks. Yeah, sure. Give me some more decks. So, okay, when it's red, you have to get to that point before it actually, but you can keep, I can still fire it seemingly about the same pace without the mana, right? Don't know what the distinction is. Oh, it does less damage if I'm out of mana? Is, well, I don't know what it counts, but it doesn't say magical weapon on it. That's only a cell? Get 20% bonus damage per star while you have mana if the weapon has mana. Ha, okay. Okay, I walked right into that. I've only got 2 hearts. I need to not do that, apparently. Well, maybe I should go somewhere I can heal up then. Oh, wait. I've got the flask. Do you want to buy some, quote, sake? Stackable booze buff that grants melee critical hit. No. Green Blossom. Stamina Surge. This interaction adds +1 good. Oh, just buying the thing makes me more of a good person. I see. The real Santa. Sell you a gift box, deal? 3 random rewards, no. Knight of the Order of the Silver Flying Dragon. Potions are too strong. Oh, this one doesn't even say what it does. The other things at least say what they do. This one's just like, oh wait, yes was on the right side this time? What? What did they? That's how it was, right? Oh, God. And now I'm trying to click through it. Well, apparently I bought that. But why is it backwards? Alright, well, I guess we're not going to the shop. What's your deal? No. Like, that's a huge thing. Like, why is the yes and no reversed on that? Why would they do that? That's atrocious. Wine is damage over time. Rum is more lucky headshots. Reduced every 10 rooms. So theoretically, I might want rum. Depends if I want to pay 10 to just heal the flask. All right, whatever. Give me rum. Already buying a bunch of stuff I didn't want. All right. Wrath potion grants wrath potion. 10% critical hit. That wasn't worth $20. And then yeah, the stamina surge only lasts one room. That wasn't worth $10. Cheese. Alright, Twilight Branch permanently increases max tipsiness. No. Sure. You know what? Sure. It is now divine. Does additional radiant damage? Sure. So all about that glitter now. I guess the reason not to just eat this is because you might want to sell it. Also, I'm not really quite sure how the Soul Heart mana things, but it seems like, am I supposed to grind to get an extra? Oh, it doesn't last very long. I'm not sure what the deal with that little, like, falling mana bit that temporarily... Guaranteed accessory. Or offhand. Yeah, give me the accessory. I dare come to their lair. Alright, what do we got? Oh, that one's extra shiny. That's a ladybug helmet. Grants 1 luck. Uses lucky hit chance. So we're replacing 10% ranged lucky hit chance with a general luck, which gives lucky hit chance. Let's see, does it say... Would that be a general or a miss? It'd be a miss. Alright, well, it's not gonna say how much it actually gives per luck. Probably like 10%, huh? Like, what's the difference? Like, affects other things too? Yeah. So it's probably like strictly better? Like, it's the same thing, like, I'm guessing. Like, it seems like 1 luck is probably 10% lucky hit chance. And also affects other things. Bunny ears. 10% movement speed. And Lotus Amulet. Stamina recovery speed. I mean, that one's shiny. Take the shiny thing. Yeah. Okay. Like, I've got several hundred hours in Brotato using D-pad to navigate the menu. Yeah, okay. Theory confirmed. Like, that just seems like such an obvious amount of luck there. Sure. Simple rewards or 1 strength. Music doing some interesting things. We have 4 keys now. Oh hey, it's dice. Yeah, let's get some dice. I remember dice a little bit. Got a bunch of obsidian dice. That are, I don't know, listed somewhere. Maybe over here, yes. Roll traits, okay. Although it says exchange, so you might be getting rid of your traits and that you have already taken. Resin is like the Dark Souls resins, right? Yeah. Alright, give me the event. Gift box, ambrosia, or pear. What's ambrosia do? No, I intentionally left the skill tree blank, Hank. Gift box could be anything, even ambrosia. Okay. Oh, can we get maybe all of them? Maybe. Wait, was this 3 gift boxes? Or is they're already... Oh. So it's like a key, a bomb, and something? Got some power shards. Oh, that doesn't, that takes up a separate slot, huh? Greetings, DB Johnny. All right, we've got. Okay, we need more than one luck to get 4 choices, it would seem. Gain 100% increased stats from dexterity, but gain no stats from strength or int. On non-triggered. What does that actually mean? Hits that come from attacks that are not triggered themselves. Oh, okay. Yeah. Like the fact that also less secondary is kind of weird, but sure. On a direct lucky hit, trigger chain lightning that deals 11 to 1136 lightning damage. And also on a direct lucky hit, trigger a Blessed Hammer that deals more consistent radiant damage and returns to you. Well, both of those are pretty great. This... Like, I don't know if I want to diversify my damage types or focus my damage types. Because this would have us focus... I mean, not that we're going to be, like, stuck with this weapon indefinitely or anything, but... Hello, Banana. But yeah, this is a lot more consistent. It stacks with more radiant damage. Just more glitter. Everything needs more glitter. That's what you need in life in general, right? More glitter. Oh god. It closes the other one too. Alright, how much does stuff sell for? Oh, this increased because of luck. That's what that little effect was. This is a +3 meat instead of a +1 because of luck. Okay. Yeah. God. Okay. It's very weird using the right analog stick to control my menu exclusively. Okay. Oh, come on, it's a cold! Yeah, I don't need this gun in it. I will get $1 for my crappy revolver, I guess. How much does this sell for? Oh, you have no interest in it. Well... Okay. So... It's marginally better to just take the gold directly. I kind of figured that might be the case, but... How much is that? Oh, you have no interest in cheese. The fact it's in quotes. Alright, fine. I'm just gonna eat the cheese then. See if I care. I've already grown too attached to my weapon, so for now I'm just gonna go here and we'll get like another weapon on another floor after this or something. Oh, good. Okay. Still only 1 XP, though. Okay. Yeah, the hammer did spook me a little bit there. How many, apparently, defeat Bahamut in the high heavens. Oh, it's just listing, yeah, okay. Things that I've, actually already unlocked, but, left the achievements for. Okay. It's, you fight the boss on dash 10 of each floor, I assume? Golden chest. Cursed golden chest. What's going on? It seems you have been cursed. Oh, just going into the room curses me. Okay. The opposite effect of luck. The more stacks of curse you have, the more cursed your existence will feel. Cursed also grants a cursed hit chance. Cursed hits roll twice for critical hits. And have to hit twice, yeah, to crit. Spawn invading reapers. Well, that wasn't worth it. So what if you have more than 100% total cursed and lucky hit chance? Or is that additional? Alright, got a bunch of ethereal dice now. Oh, reroll the traits, yes. Boots. All companion summon items. Okay, give me some boots, I guess? I don't know if I want a companion. Give me some boots. I can smell your fear, key. Tingled Mama. Oh, you're trying to Roomba me in here. I think we're gonna go a little bit lower still. Plague Mask. What's this? Pirate Frock. Your flask refreshes tipsiness. Plague Doctor Mask is an epic helmet. On direct lucky hit, throw a syringe at the target, dealing a bunch of thrusting damage. A medium amount of thrusting damage. And inflicting a debuff. Cool, except that my luck only comes from my helmet. Boots. Ninja Tabby gives dodge, to Jax. 20% increased movement speed while near a wall. Well, none of these are very impressive, but I guess I'm grabbing it. I mean, like, that might even be bad, because it might make me move faster than I expect to, or something like that, right? Like, inconsistent speed is always a real questionable upgrade. Let's see. So this is increased damage for stamina. So, I mean, it's just 20% damage most of the time. Yeah, but this gets rid of it, though, Banana. That's the problem. If I replace my helmet, I don't have luck anymore. Alright. Give me these dumb boots, I guess. Law shop! What? Oh, but if I move into the wall, it doesn't... Is that... I guess that's working? It's not really noticeable. I could just go down the stairs, or I could check out the lodge. Okay, what's in the law shop? I welcome you, traveler. I come from the Shadow Plains. Are you interested in my wares? The shadows have been quieter lately. The essence flows differently. What's the disturbance? We don't know. All souls you spend here whisper directly back into the shadows. Curious exchange, wouldn't you think? %35% extra mana regen. +1 stamina, which is currently also plus 10 damage. 10% damage. And these are all +1 lawful, apparently. Yeah, sure. I guess. There's a morality and integrity separate. Yes, of course. Okay. So we're neutral leading lawful right now. Sure. Hello, Sedemio. Cheers, Sedemio. I was automatically equipped. Wait, what happened to my other charm? What? Oh, it... No. The other was a ring. Oh, okay. I thought it was also a charm, but that's fine. I would still have taken that. Okay. Okay, I've got sufficient cash money that I guess we just get the stat point. Like, we could definitely pull into some flavor of Meiji build, perhaps. Like, we've got the extra mana regen and stuff now. Don't hate having multiple scaling types that we're building up, and it's more crit, too. Sure. I mean, the treasure rocks seem kind of bad, but... I mean, I've got 7 bombs. Contains epic weapons. Well, let's not be cursed again, so... Alright, loads of money. What do we got? That one's got a big skull next to it. God-awful Dragon Slayer Greatsword +1. We've got a crappy boomerang. Scales a lot off of dex and moderately off of end. Attacks slower. More explosion stuff. Crappy Tinker Top crossbow. That is a lot. Critical hits with this weapon cause the next attack of this weapon to repeat. Repeated attacks gain lucky hit. Oh, that sounds fantastic. That's like everything we want, right? It's a neon cannon. Yeah, that scales great with everything. Cannon range does big old piles of explosion damage and confuses. Yeah, I think repeated is, yeah, repeated would not cause another hammer. But like, that still seems quite good, right? It's also like tons of damage. I mean, I guess all of these are tons of damage, but this one's like surprisingly not that. Oh, cause I mean, I guess it's showing. Well, I've got a lot of strength actually, right? Yeah, I've got as much strength as I have dex actually. As it turns out. Like, I'm just trying to figure out why this is so bad. Like, it's melee, it attacks significantly slower, and it does significantly less damage. So I don't know why it's that much worse than the others. Well, it's the 10% doesn't isn't that big of a difference. Like, we're talking 300 damage, like 300 damage per 2 versus like 470 damage per like times 3. Like, it's not even remotely close. And I've got as much strength as I have dex. But I guess, is it like Brotato where the melee weapon can hit multiple units and the ranged weapon can only hit 1 unit? That might be merit for the rate or the melee. That's so much damage. Wait, bows also pierce by default? It depends, perhaps. Anyway, this is great. Let's take. I mean, oh, this is a +2. There is that. I mean, but this was like a +1, right? Yeah. Like, I would just still expect that to be better than it is, because the dragon bonus doesn't seem that good. This one's not even mana draining. Alright, some random consumables. Yep. Dispels one stack of curse. Yep, let me just do that. Oh, no. Oh, apparently picking that up instead of using it. Okay. That's one curse. Great. It's 3 stacks of strength growth. Okay. So when we get strength, we get extra strength. Upgrades a weapon by 1 level. Cap it at 3. Oh, yeah. Okay. So the other reason not to use the protein powder is if I want to sell it. Which it may not even let me sell it, like if they didn't want to buy the green blossoms. Yeah, whatever, I'll just use this so I don't forget about it. Consumables you can't sell in general. Then why are those consumables at all? Maybe there's some other reason? Good day! Need some equipment? Firework launcher. This goes a little bit with everything. Very far range. Mystical wrapping. Cycles through a repeating sequence of fire, cold, lightning, poison damage moves. Cute, I guess. Running shoes. On completing a combat encounter room without taking damage, gain a stack of momentum. Just extra movement speed. I mean, it's better than the tabby, but like, barely. Blowgun. Like, it doesn't seem like that's good enough to like, oops, start your neck and then switch to my main weapon. So kinda thinking meh. Oh, you don't have the one that I want, right? 5% increased attack speed. Or 10% damage. We're gonna accidentally buy it a day. No. Such an awesome weapon. Love it. Take this token of gratitude. A thing I can't use because my weapon's already too high level, right? My father was a gambling addict. Would you be interested in buying some dice? I've got this much money. Okay, give me some dice. This will help me pay my debts. Makes feel fuzzy. Would you like me to enchant your weapon? Yes. What did you hook me up with here? Brutal. 10% super effective damage multiplier. Most enemies have a damage type weakness. Super effective hits do more damage. So if the enemy is weak against thrusting damage, it does more damage than normal. That seems like the worst roll? I don't know, that seems really bad. Oh, it overwrote the crappy though? Okay. So, that makes it significantly better. Got a massive deal! Illegal gun parts. Oh, what is that? Is that... Like, Gungeon is the only thing that's coming to mind, but I don't think it's actually Gungeon. Terraria, yeah, there you go. This interaction adds +1 evil. Refill the flask, probably. Although we found other things that could do that with like souls and stuff. Like we've got repair powder. I wonder what damages armor. Well, this ladybug helmet also has a lot of attunement if that ever does anything for us. What's costs a key. I got 7 keys. What does this do? Oh. I don't have money for this, but there's a little underground shop here, I guess. Summons Piggy Bank Companion. Extra damage per gold. Oh, it costs souls, but I don't have that sort of money either, unfortunately. We already gave them all to the lawyer. That would be a good charm. I would like to be able to buy that. Oh, can I sell you stuff for souls, maybe? No, you only give me money, not souls. +1 evil. Oh, these this costs money. I can summon a goat. That gives me more dash length. companion weight determines how much you can have. We can only have one companion right now. Rainbow in a bottle. It's a legendary companion that gives me 1 luck and does a lot of damage. Okay, I think we want a rainbow in a bottle. Carrot on a stick costs almost as much for load capacity. Mana potion. Power potion. Power increases damage and area radius. $3 for a bomb. Illegal halberd. So that seems closer to what I expect a fancy type of melee weapon to do. Oh, I could actually afford those if I wanted to. I'm pretty happy with what we got right now, right? That guarantees lucky hits. Oh, that is not a secondary or a that is still a primary attack that's guaranteed a lucky hit. So that guarantees the hammer to come out with that too, I think. Hey, Crazy. But yeah, let's get the gnome. That sounds great. Was there anything else that I wanted to sell? Apparently we can't sell any consumables. I can sell the boots. Like, do they sell for anything? Like, this is garbage. 9? Yeah, I'll sell that for 9. So leaves me with 13 if I wanted to. Well, like, this is it only spending? Is it spending like any metacurrency? I thought it was only spending the souls that you picked up during the run, which is also Jake. But like, given that we can actually spend like more than we collect, it's just another currency. Is kind of what it actually feels like in practice at this point. Like, I might be wrong, but at this. Like, with everything unlocked, that seems like it's kind of fine? Question mark? Opinion damage scales with AXP. Okay. Cool. Wait, it doesn't consume the rainbow in a bottle? But if I get rid of it, the gnome goes away, probably. Question mark? Okay. We got a gnome. It was all worth it. So I can't up. Well, okay. The blacksmith might be able to upgrade it past, but I probably don't have enough money for it, right? So it's not worth going to the blacksmith, is my assumption. No mean positioning is kind of funny. And these are all consumables, so I can't sell that stuff. Can only go up to 4 if you've got a perk for it. Okay. Because I was thinking, like, I could sell off this ring that isn't doing anything right now, too. Oh, and I could still spend $10 on this if I want. Yeah, alright. Fine. Like, it seems an acceptable level of playing it safe. Bombs are starting to get low, but so is my cash money. Oh, there's also a thing. It's just another one of these. Okay, it's always gonna be one of these when it's like that, I guess. We got some Pied Piper flutes over here. Inflicts fragility. Lance. There's an egg! I can't afford the egg! And it's, I mean, we wouldn't want it anyway in practice, but still sad we can't buy the egg. Alright, so unless I want to, like, keep looking at things. Oh, they sell for even more here. And it has a little luck symbol, so we needed luck for it to show up or something. Oh, it could be other things than Black Market. Pulse pistol. Yeah, variants. Super illegal gun parts. $70. I see, I see. We can talk to this person too. Want to buy a cigarette? On taking damage effects. Well, this is... So, normally it's up to level 3, this is up to level 4, this is up to level 5. Epic! Guaranteed cursed boots. Well, guaranteed boots, in addition, get one cursed. Oh yeah, did we want to use anything? Whatever, guess not. You're probably weak against Radiant, right? Okay. I don't actually know what, oh, that shots come off during the dash. Okay. That is what hit me. What are these colors? Green is a set thing? I guess that's a separate thing? Okay. Set boots. It's 10% movement speed on its own. If you get the rhythm bracelets to go with it, you gain rhythm. Reduces all tally requirements by 2. Okay. And last, oh, it's on dash. Okay. We have no idea what that is. 20% faster periodical. Sure. So we chuck grenades every 4 seconds instead of every 5. Homunculus ring. Oh, I could get an extra companion. Interesting. I assume I can't, like, use the rainbow potion again to summon a second gnome, right? Well, I mean, I would need a separate item to get a second gnome, right? I guess is what I meant to phrase that as. No. 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 All right, then. Duly noted. All right. It's Gnome time. Yeah, so if we saved that up, you could gain another heart container. Does the Estus do a full heal or only one heart? But yeah, that is a reason to, like, I was like, oh, we don't need souls, but like, yeah, saving for that could actually be pretty legit. Flask is always one heart, okay. So, like, the extra heart container is good, but not, like, amazing, necessarily. Yeah, like the Estus is in the spot where, or in the healing in general, like how, I mean, it's, you don't want to just be taking one hit and dying, so being safe is sensible. If I'm constantly spending my money on safety and always only getting 1 health of value from these heals I'm buying instead of 2 ever, it's, you know, worse, but it also means I'm never at risk of being one-shot. All right, we'll continue playing it. Extra safe? Question mark. And the other thing we will do is take a quick break. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll see you back in about 5 minutes. See how we continue to muddle our way through our second run of this game. Alrighty, we are back. Don't rely on luck, bring me souls. Okay. I'm a little concerned that it's still okay. Apparently moving with the controller, it doesn't reset its mode to controller. You have to actually press a face button. Okay, sure. Let's get some extra souls, which is just another currency. Like, I've got enough keys that I feel like I'm maybe supposed to do this. But, meh. +1 int, -1 dex. Nah. 1 to 2 random trait tomes. Sure? Teachings and intelligence. Replaces a trait with burn aura. What's a trait? Oh, right, that's this stuff. So I could replace my grenades, let's say, or I think that's worse. I'd have to remind myself what the other one is. With grants you an aura that inflicts burn and debuffs enemies to take fire damage from you and your companions. That's not that much damage. Wait. Assumes 1200 infliction damage. Let's see. So the first is the debuff that they take basically from hits from me and my companions. Enemies take a delayed, let's say 50 damage. So not a lot, but like a nice little bonus. But it is also an aura that inflicts burn to enemies in my radius. And that does a ton of damage, but why is the word assumes there? Assumes 1200 infliction damage? And then there's also a tooltip for burn as a damage over time element that deals 50% of fire infliction damage as fire damage. Assumes is average. Should they not just say like averages 12, 13 infliction damage? Oh, okay, because like it's not. Yeah, okay, I kind of follow. It's a mess, but I can kind of see why they're phrasing it that way. Because there's no hit. Weird. Okay, so that's a consumable, so it can't be sold. It doesn't say how big the aura is, which is kind of like the most important piece of information. Hey, Saffron. They get for dropping that prime support. But like also like rather than replacing this, I could also that damage has actually got up quite a bit. That scales with something. I was thinking that was still like 500 damage and was like meh, but like it's still a real amount of damage. That definitely makes me less inclined to use that tome. That seems like the tome is just gonna do nothing for me. Oh, piles of money. This is a proper level up, but piles of money? Like, we take the 1x over the small pile of money, but I think I take the big pile of money. Who knows when another black market's gonna come by. Gnome's ominously following me around. Okay, I'll pick up some more bombs, I suppose. And there we go. That's the other choice. We will take the index over the small pile of money. Yes. Oh, right. We still have to fight. Was not shooting to start. Okay. Oh, now we've got the 2, or I guess the 3 luck. So we've got the extra trait option here too. So lots of things while we are silent on music. I can fix that. On the tally of 5 primary attack hits at close range. Mark the enemy with Fighter's Mark. Guarantees 10 ruthless hits. Ruthless hits have more top-end damage. Okay. Point blank. Range attacks gain plus 100% crushing hit chance. Crushing hits are guaranteed to roll top-end damage. Okay, so if enemies get close to us, we do... like 50% more damage? Potion buff effects are permanent. Tell you 5 attacks with a magic weapon, so just repeat every 5th attack. Leaning towards the reroll. I certainly could take this. Like it says potion, so I guess that doesn't count booze. Alright, double trouble. Your repeated attacks gain 100% lethal hit chance. This one's kind of funny because it actually explains. Wait, why does it have the critical hit tooltip there though? Like, it's funny that it's got the tooltip that says it does double damage, and like the text proper actually says it does double damage. Usually it doesn't double it up on that. I was thinking I used the rat potion, but maybe I still have it. I don't know why the crit is listed there, though. All striking damage is physical damage. Kick the nearest target. Best friends forever. Gain increased stats from your companions. Gain 200% increase to stats. So we gain an extra 4 luck. Pocket magic. Crits trigger the attack of a non-channeling magic weapon in your first inventory slot. That's definitely got a lot of potential. We don't crit as often as I would like, but this seems like it's really good and goes with what we're trying to do. So, I guess I'll take it. That one. Yeah, so now we have 7 luck. 60% lucky hit chance. Wait, what did we have 1 curse still? I thought we got 1 curse and got rid of it. I don't remember getting a second curse. Two bombs, 1 candy. It's more crit chance. We get that other perk. So the repeated attack of this isn't nearly as important now. It's interesting. Yeah, we do want more crit chance. Since each point kind of gets double value, like is kind of an okay way to think of it. Ratings HPG. I think 4 bombs is probably sufficient backup here. Dragon Slayer stash. And yeah, I do still have that wrath potion. If we took Mage Blood, obviously we're going here. We didn't. I don't know, I guess we'll look at some other weapons. There's going to be weapons that are better than what we have. And the higher chance to proc a lucky hit is less relevant when our luck is in the ceiling now. Oh right, the Dragon Slayer chest does cost a key, but we've got lots of keys. And if I can afford the inventory spot long enough, it at least gives us money. Druid Sickles. It's at least scaling off the right damage. Its damage looks kind of low. Can hit multiple times. How am I supposed to interpret that? Can hit multiple times. On a crit, triggers a thorn root to grow beneath the enemy, which inflicts nettles. Nettles is a nature element that increases the effects of debuffs. I mean, good amount of money is relative. If we want, like, super illegal gun parts, those cost $70 by themselves, for example. I don't know what hit, like, how am I supposed to interpret hits multiple times? I guess I could, like, attack with it real quick and see what it looks like. I guess, oh, this is... No, that is considered a melee weapon. But it's a medium-range melee weapon that shoots projectiles. So I guess the projectiles pierce, basically, and that's normally not the case with melee weapons. But normally melee weapons don't make projectiles anyway. Depends on the type of melee weapon, though. I don't know. The gnomes dancing around is slightly disconcerting. Obviously, it's not great for us damage-wise or anything. I'm just trying to figure it out. Sure. Give me some more XP. And a little bit of attack speed. Guaranteed ranged weapon. Curse guaranteed offhand. Alright, I'll continue avoiding curses. Is it just, there's the fact there's two projectiles and that's why it says hits multiple times? That might be. I'm blessed with the power of the sun! I will use this power to stop you! You truly are a burden to this world. I'm done holding back. Popped up dodge. I'm guessing that was because it was within a 1/10 of a second of us hitting the dash. Well, these look kind of fancy. Got a cross glaive. It's far. This is considered far, right? Okay. Hit multiple times and inflict judgment. That's another radiant element. Consumes all stacks to deal 100% of accumulated radiant infliction damage as radiant damage upon reaching 3 stacks. How many times would I have to read that to understand it? A partisan. That's a far-range melee weapon. On your 5th primary attack, does a special secondary attack that does tons of damage. the secondary attack can still proc on hit things as well. And a Gatling gun fires really, really fast. And that's all it does. And scales a little bit with everything. That, we don't really care about any of these, right? Like, maybe that Partisans good. It says, like, we don't, does it matter that we're ranged? No, nothing, I think, actually matters that we're using ranged attacks. And so, like, this is a melee attack that is still far range. So it's possible this is actually good here, but it's less damage, I think. Well, it is a +1 instead of a +3 right now. It should be less damage. Oh yeah, the illegal gun parts don't actually go on the bow. I was thinking that applied to all ranged weapons, which cap at 3 on that, but they only apply to, the gun parts only apply to guns and cannons, as I recall. Okay. Okay. I mean, the damage is about the same, except it attacks fewer times per second, but it's melee, so it's piercing, even though it's longer range. And it's also doing 20% more damage. That's because it's doing double every 5 hits. Yeah, so that should be 20%. So it's still less damage, except that it is probably piercing, which probably doesn't matter that much most of the time. It's kind of where it's at. So that still seems worse, but like it's also a +1. Like if that was a +3, would it be better at that point? I'm not sure. And this is not very good in general. Like that one is piercing as well, so that one can hit multiple times. And who knows? Like judgment. I don't know if I want to figure out. And we don't have the radiant bonus on this. That was on the previous weapon. Okay. Well, if any of them are useful, it's this one. And they probably sell for about the same thing, so I guess we will take that. I don't know where it's gonna equip to, but okay. Okay, that's how you're gonna do the swap. Oh, the special attack shoots longer too, apparently. Like a little bit. Just because, I guess. Why not? Let's consider it a log, huh? Wait. Okay, so range far with melee versus range far with ranged is a different thing, even though they are both called far range. Okay. Ranged is like double. Okay. Good shop. Or a law shop. Is there, I guess there's a all 4 available. Where we at right now? We're currently we're lawful. But I guess there's chaotic, lawful, evil, and good shops, perhaps. So I'm guessing that like has something to do with in-game pathing of what sort of final bosses you can face or something. So I guess we can try to max lawful. We were lucky to be offered this. Maybe the cost is lower because of the luck. Well, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So we do have one that's easy to get rid of. I mean, we've got the exact money. We just buy both of these, right? Nuts to save it up for an extra heart piece. Just give me the crit, the damage. Like the crit and the more crit. And it's also very lawful. Now we're pure lawful. Sure. And this is always the same thing, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Boo's epic weapons. Oh, we got boots, Captain Boots. Your percentage modifiers to movement speed also apply to damage dealt by your companions. Okay. Oh yeah, sold my other boots, right. Okay, good. Don't need to worry about freeing up another slot just yet. So that's just dex percentage extra damage to my companions. Nothing that exciting, but honestly, compared to the boots we've seen, like it's the best by a decent ways. My inventory is full and I don't want to deal with it. Oh, this cost a key, not a bomb. Alright, that's fine. Oh yeah, nothing to shoot yet. Fractal Glaive. You think it would like automatically show you the average on the damage? Well, stationary. Periodically it triggers beams. Oh, that actually attacks pretty slow. Berserker axes that are crappy. Grants a stack of rage when both axes hit. Rage is a stackable emotion buff. Of course it is. Gives increased attack speed. This is cute, not like particularly great, but cute. Trash Disintegrator. -1 to all scalings. So it's B on both of our scalings instead of A, I guess. Very random damage, pretty similar damage, but fewer attacks per second than what we got. Flicks maximum stats of disintegration at once. That's an energy dot that deals 25% of energy infliction damage as energy damage twice a second. Like there's a... That is just such a dense phrasing. Like the fire dot is phrased that way too, and like it's kind of inscrutable. So... It deals 25% of the energy damage that activated the effect as a dot 2 times per second, lasting 4 seconds. So over 1 second, it's... And it stacks up to 5 times, and it's full stacks immediately. Its range is very far, so it actually shoots maybe the full screen instead of just most of the screen. Like, this is hard to parse, but it sounds like it might actually be kind of good. Like, once we give it a little love and, like, replace its enchantment and stuff. Yeah, so after 1 second, it's 250% more damage. Like, that sounds like it's really good, right? What's this other one? Tortoise-like Ice Fang. Oh, 30% reduced attack speed. Inflicts Frostblight. Consumes all stacks to deal 100% of accumulated cold infliction damage. Oh. How does it accumulate? And oh, all cold damage inflicts kill. Those bottom two are in the wrong order. Okay. Sure. Oh, upon reaching 5 stacks. Okay. Yes. Like, that almost wants to be listed first, but it's kind of awkward to do so too, so... Because first you read consumes all stacks. Yeah, okay. Sure. So, anyway, these were both kind of bad, right? More than kind of. Those were both bad. So if any of them are good, it's this one. And that seems like it's at least good once we get it enchanted. And it's probably good otherwise. Disco laser glaive. I mean, it's disco, but it requires me to stand still. Like, that seems so bad. Like, how often do we really want to stand still? And also, its base damage is trash, and it's slow. Like, it's not very good. It says while stationary. I don't know how else I'd read it other than while I'm not moving. Hello, Forgebot. Greetings, your humble messiah. Oh, it shoots out, and then when it's at its apex, it shoots out lasers at the end of it, huh? That's cute. I really don't think that's how it should be phrased, but yeah. The song sounds really similar to one of the Binding of Isaac songs to Forgebot, which might be a confusion point there. But, okay, so that makes this less bad, but still worse than this, which still might be worse than what I'm using. And in fact, it probably is worse than what I'm currently using, but, like, this has room to improve, where what I'm currently using is kind of capped. This is also one-handed, so we could use an offhand with it if we find an offhand. Alright, so... now that we've got the disintegration and freeze a little more in my head, maybe I can parse this a little bit better. Chat tried to explain it earlier. Because it's doing multiple things. First of all, it's doing its crappy little 40 damage. Like, just 40 damage a second to all enemies, I guess. No, it's still part of the aura, right? It's a weird setup. Like, I'm not sure if that's only adding to present fire damage, but like that first part just seems so whatever, so I'll just ignore that. How about the real part? I guess the first part would matter if we had like the Gatling gun or something, right? Because then if we're adding like 40 damage per hit and we're hitting 8 times a second, then that's a lot more relevant. Okay, anyway. Second part. We don't know how big the radius is, but if enemies get close to us, they get burned. It procs pretty regularly. This number must be bigger than it was earlier because we got more XP or something, right? Because, yeah. So each second it does 1600 damage to enemies that are near us. Wait, 4 times. No, like that's only how often it checks, right? The 4 times a second, that part doesn't really matter that much. That's just how often it like checks if the enemy's in the aura, basically. Except that it stacks, right? Yeah, no, so the 4 times per second does matter. So that does 6,400 damage a second to enemies that are really close to us. Well, now this sounds better than the grenades. We don't know how close close is, but because it's 50% of 1600 times 2 is a 1600 times 4 is 6400, right? And then it, you know, it lasts, like they stay alight for a long time, so if they just get close to us briefly, they're on fire and take a bajillion damage. Yeah, sounds right. This game is a bit of a mess. This one. Oh, that's already scaled up that much. Scaling keeps happening. Okay. I think I'm still probably okay replacing that, but each time I think like, oh, like we barely set it up at all. Like this new thing's way more damage, but like this is 1500 damage on these grenades now. I'm gonna still try replacing it. Let's give that a try. Hey, G-Bolt. Burnt aura. Okay. And then there's also the bonus, like 40 damage on each of my hits and companion hits and stuff that's on top of that too. And the aura is actually decent size. Like we don't really want enemies that close to us, but like that's fine. It's a little bigger than I was expecting, so. And I guess we don't actually know if it's probably the outer edge of it, right? It's probably the outer edge. It's surprisingly busy, but all right. Let me grab this trash disintegrator here now. We're shooting laser beams that go the entire screen. It's got a more annoying fire sound effect. Okay, so so it crits kind of often. Kind of a lot often. That's hard to parse how often it crits, but so this is 550 times 3.3. I'll round it down to 3. So 1650 damage times the bonus to crits. Like, I could figure this out, but that would take a good while. We'll try to estimate it a little bit. It's like 1600 plus the repeats from the crits is the difference. And then the repeats themselves crit more often too. So like 1650 times. It's so easy to math it wrong if I want to. How does that just compare on the baseline here? So that's, you know, baseline of this is only about 1,000. A little bit under. But when it hits something, it max disintegrates. So, again, 25% of the damage of the hit. Twice a second, so we'll still say per second, so 50% per second, so another 250 times 5, so it's like 2200 damage or something on. And this is 1600 plus however much better the crits are. which is like 75% of 30% or something like that. And then like a little more because the repeated attacks also get an extra 40% lucky hit chance. So that's like less. That's less damage, I think. I think the disintegrator should be more damage, and it's more range. Do I try it? I guess I should try it at least once to make sure it's not like doing way less somehow than it seems like it should be doing. Oh yeah, the hammer also, right, but the hammer has a 0.2 second cooldown, so I can't like, it can't just, everyone won't spot a hammer. And the repeating hits won't spot hammers. So, yeah, actually, does this do much more with hammer other than it fires faster? Because, yeah, the repeats aren't triggered, so... Wait, they are? What's the distinction, then? Because I thought the trigger meant that it was only primary and secondary attacks and not repeated attacks. Yeah, see, non-triggered hits come from hits that are not from attacks that are... Non-triggered hits are hits that come from attacks that are not triggered themselves. Repeated attacks are still... They aren't primary or secondary attacks, but they are still non-triggered attacks. Okay, that's, I believe, not what people said earlier, but okay. So it's specifically just blocking triggered effects. So like hammers cannot spawn more hammers, things in that vein is the idea. Okay. Now, why did the multiplier go, like, so it scales with XP, but it's scaling with something else too, because it used to be, I think, 5 or 6 times damage at level 6, and now it's 7 times damage at level 6. Interesting. That it doesn't say anything in parentheses that it scales with there, but... Okay, well now it's even harder to figure out. It's like, wait, there's still more cryptic text under this dust here. So like... We still have all the baseline lucky hits on this that'll still proc hammers. What's our actual effect again? Right, unlucky hit, our next attack is guaranteed to repeat. Repeated attacks of this weapon gain more lucky hit chance, so that does work with Gunslinger here. But that's still only going from the 60% to 100%, which is a lot, but like, not everything. And if enemies happen to be weak against thrusting, this has a bigger, super effective multiplier. That still seems like it's gotta be about the weakest enchantment, but I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. So, because we're Gunslinger, this is a better weapon right now, probably? But, like, this is still pretty close, and if it actually gets leveled up, it becomes better, even if it's less directly synergistic with what we got going on? Interesting. That is now how I'm reading this. This is longer range, too. Although I don't, like, this probably still locks to enemies with the controller, I imagine. Like, it feels like it might be less accurate or something, but we'll see. Like, I was gonna wait a room to charm it to see if it, like, was secretly doing nothing for some reason, but... Like, it, and, like, you know, I don't want to charm it if it's just, even if I upgrade it, it's gonna be worse than the other one, but... It seems like it's gonna get better, but I think we have figured out that it's probably a little bit worse right now because we're Gunslinger. Let's just use it real quick. Yeah, okay, we do get the lock-in. It does utterly decimate floors about as fast. So, okay, so that's not that much. But the enchantment would make it go over. Like, I know I have the protein just sitting right there, but like the beef just doesn't do very much. 2% more damage? Like, who cares? I don't need the load capacity. It's like, not that I necessarily need the key either, but like, that just doesn't really do that much. I mean, it's still 1 XP. 1 XP is good and maybe better than a key, I don't know. I'll have the key buffer though. I'll have the key buffer. We can see some of those hammers going ham, although the hammers don't have very long range. So a lot of times the hammers don't actually make it far enough to damage anything at the range that I want to be at. This is also a gun, so it can be affected by illegal gun parts eventually, which my bow cannot. I guess I'll load up on the cash money so I can maybe buy gun parts at some point in the future. We got a stairway down and loads of money. Let's see what we got down here. Oh, just a Twilight Branch. Okay. Great. Alright, just 10% extra damage and no longer the negative scaling, so... Like, this is probably better now. Greetings, Ferret. Going pretty well. It is a mess of mechanics in this game, but we're learning slowly. All right, so also like that just like those are both enchants available. 10% super effective multiplier or just 10% damage, like. That's just... Those are both enchantments available, you say. Wait, I don't remember getting stats. Why is the damage of this higher now? Like, this is another 50 average damage than it was a second ago. I didn't even get strength, right? I didn't get any stats? I don't know why the damage of this weapon went up. No, I chose not to get the beef. Didn't I? Yeah, I took the key, right? Because we went to 3 and then back down to 2 because I opened the stairway down here. And we're still at 2 XP? Yeah. So no beef. I don't know why the damage of that went up. It shows a different number if it's equipped. Why does it do less damage when it's equipped? Oh, it's showing the effect of the fierce on the other weapon. It really shouldn't do that. Let's see, 758. That sounds about right. Added like 74 to that or something. Although shouldn't it be 75, not 74? Weird. But yeah, that seems to be it. I think you're right, Kinshir. Yeah, it should not do that. But okay, let's upgrade this weapon again, I guess. Sure. Truly magnificent. I have lots of stat pages. I'll have you know. Go shopping for gun parts. Well, they're only 10% damage jobs, but otherwise I'm getting random consumables. Like, I need to sell off this crap I got over here. And I don't have any idea, like, if I care about repair powder ever. I mean, assumingly we do at some point, but I don't know how my armor gets damaged or whatever. Like, I've got a lot of money, I just don't... Yeah, I mean, we might, like, we could find gloves or an offhand or something like that. Yeah, let's see what we maybe have for sale. Acid Cloud Scroll. Oh, this is a weapon, okay. And it's, cheaper because of luck. I see. Rubber duck scroll. Thunderstorm scroll. Even more variable damage than my laser gun here. Okay. Rare scriptures. No, no thanks. Basically, fair. Yeah, like, if we wanted to actually math out the damage of, like, the overall exact damage potential of anything at this point, we would have to take about 15 minutes and manually calculate it all out. Like, we got some decent estimates going on, at least. We're assuming everything hits. Well, I don't, let's see. I guess, okay, this, that is actually a fair point, because, like, this takes time to hit, and this is instant. So, like, this'll hit 80% of the time, and this'll hit 95% of the time, or something like that. Like, yeah, I mean, that is fair. That is another reason this is probably, better at this point, so that's good. Greetings, Pars, by the way. Awfully combative music for this event. Greetings! Are you here to learn ancient combat techniques? Yes. I shall teach you one lesson, but one lesson only. You must decide on which lesson I should teach you. Accuracy isn't really a thing. What does precision do for me? See, a lot of stuff tries to give the information in this game, but this one doesn't as much. Is this just strength dex int? Like, precision still, it sounds more like a dex thing than an int thing, though. That's why it's a little weird. But it's maybe aspects of them. So this is percent damage, this is movement speed, this is crit. So it might not be directly the stats. So of those, give me the crit. Follow my moves. Okay. Seems like you've mastered my technique. Plus 10% critical hit chance. Yeah. That's a lot. Because it's a lot more than 10% because it's double rolled. Oh, if it was attack speed, the second one might have been good too then, but I thought it might be movement speed. I don't really want the movement. I mean, maybe I want some movement speed, actually. I could probably use a little movement speed. And movement speed also, if it was movement speed, it's also damage dealt by companions. Also silly, okay. Body armor, this is like still 20% damage, but we'll go for the guaranteed body armor. Do we want to use anything? Nah. I am the symbol of wisdom and knowledge. You're not worthy of the library's secrets. I've tolerated your disrespect long enough. The secret place will be your grave, buried beneath the sands of time. those death explosions are just too loud. Like, that's just the case. Alright, Evocation Robe. Your percentage modifiers to attack speed also apply to periodical raids. Cute. Oh, it does actually tell us what we've got, which is good. Emerald Ring. Grants about 50 poison damage. No. Green Hoodie. Defeating a boss without taking damage, you are granted an additional dexterity pickup. I mean, that's cool. It's like a little late for me to try to dance with that. Exactly, Pars, exactly. The dots are not periodical. They gotta use the word periodical. Like, our grenades were periodical. Things that are like, oh, this happens every 5 seconds. But we don't have the grenades anymore. But, like, yeah, this, like, burn is not periodical. It'll say the word periodical if it's periodical. Like, do we want to do less damage against bosses to get some extra dex against, like, the next 2 floors or whatever? So, I guess we just try to sell this then. Oh, is that, that was the attunement thing? Like, I do recall, like, at least kind of knowing what attunement did before, but yeah, like, so it, does that mean it needs to be equipped for that many floors before it works? Is that, what attunement does? Rooms, yeah, I meant to say rooms. Music kinda jamming now. Let's get some more crit. Dex and intelligence, it's cake! Still got 2 keys. Like, what do I care about quote-unquote rewards? I mean, maybe it could be pairs and stuff. It's not like I care about the random consumables nor have room for them anyway. Maybe it can give me keys and bombs. Grants a soul heart, and oh, it's 2 to 3. Okay, lollipop, great. Feels like I should be able to like use this directly. Rather than having to go. Oh god. Well, I apparently used something else because. Oh god. Fair enough. I don't even know what it was. It was that stamina thing. Yeah. Okay. I guess I don't need to use this right away then. Unless I want to pick up that, which I might. We might still find another weapon we like more. Like, saving the soul heart is probably more useful, though. Verify we did already get that to 3. Yeah, okay. another perk up. Grants 20 power per soul heart you have. Cute. Unlucky hit. Trigger a barrage of a bajillion damage. Yeah, give me that, I assume. I don't know if I will read the rest, but that's what we're taking. 3 Einstein projectiles dealing a ton of damage. Yeah, okay. Inspiring presence, power per companion. I mean, that's nice. That's fine. On critical hit, reduce enemy movement speed and increases damage taken from critical hits. Also cute. Our critical chance is 1 in 3 already, and it's more like 50% in practice. But yeah, no. Let's take yeah. That's bananas. The pawn shop's locked. I've got so much crap I want to sell off. We don't like need the money, but maybe we'll find the super illegal gun parts. Fine. I want to sell my stuff. Kind of not worth it, but God. Okay, can I? Like, I mean, that is a good thing to be bound, is the thing, but, like... What's left? Bumper do show details. Is this something that's not important? Is use all buffs just use slot 1 and slot 2? I don't know what that actually does. If anyone's missing what the problem is, like, I'm very used to using the D-pad to navigate menus, and it'll just use stuff up while I'm trying to navigate menus with the D-pad in this game. Yeah, does anyone actually know what use all buffs means? X is bomb. So what is show details about? It does nothing during normal combat stuff. Only 10 for the evocation room. Well, we got inventory slots now. I guess I won't rebind things. Oh, we got the big pile of bombs, but we have all the money we could spend in a shop. I mean, if I'm not using bombs in combat, then 4 bombs is probably all I need for the rest of the game right now. So... let's go shopping and find nothing we want, probably, because they're selling me weapons. We got a tomahawk. No. Spark wand. No. Rift wand. On cursed hit, triggers a corrupted trident that does corruption, which increases damage to. Yeah, no, we don't want any of that. Okay. Tavern. You can only have one enchantment per weapon, right? Like, so I can't add another enchantment to this weapon. Not that I need more gold, though, huh? Alright, maybe they're selling some rum at least. What else? Oh, we got that. That's just an enchantment. They, like, list the options still. Does that just re-randomize it? Like, I'm guessing that just re-randomizes it rather than adds another one? I could re-roll to try to find some gun parts. What are you? Oh yeah, you're a Wrath Potion person. And you're just selling that item. A Fairy Tale Branch. Oh, that one's specific. And once again, the yes, no are backwards. Why? Why would they do that? Like, how is that not something that has been complained about and addressed? Consistency on the yes, no options. But why is this good? I guess so. We were talking about it earlier. If a weapon is magical, it does more damage while you have mana. So any weapon that drains mana will do more damage while you have mana. So that's what that does. So if I had more mana than 2, it might be better than my 10% damage. But when I only have 2 mana, it's gonna be worse than my just plain 10% damage in practice. Be a little enchanted. Okay, buy rum if they have it. What's tequila? Oh, 25% critical hit, huh? Okay. Like, am I supposed to buy more than one of those? Increased damage over time is disintegration. Yeah, that one's a damage over time. So wine's actually pretty good too. Yeah, they're temporary. They last 10 rooms. Or 10 rooms per stack, right? Yeah, tipsiness limits 4 because we ate 1 cheese. So we're gonna have to have up to 4 total booze stacks active. Like, I'm probably supposed to, like, double buy tequila or something like that, but whatever. Alright, we'll give one check at finding gun parts. Believe in this weapon enough. Stay at the tavern. We got Santa, bombs, and specific booze. Storm in a bottle, another Terraria consumable. Summon Storm is a status effect that periodically, see it says periodically, triggers a lightning strike. That adds 1 chaotic. It only lasts 10 seconds. No. Yeah. That's so you're still on sake because you're that's melee crit. Okay. You want to buy a bomb for $5? I would buy a key for $5. And so it's good for blowing stuff up. Hey, Bridget. I mean, that's kind of me. Like, there's so much stuff. Like, figuring out how much damage this weapon, like, is actually doing or whatever, like... it's an ordeal. But, we're doing it. We've got fairly degenerate things. They're doing lots of damage. It's good. I mean, this should give us an XP still, so I might as well. Like, maybe I'm supposed to roll the tavern again to look for gun parts, but I mean, it's only 10% extra damage. Like, I don't think it matters too much. But broad strokes, this is like, is an Isaac-like, or what have you. We've got a pew-pew laser gun that does a really big dot effect. So should I be targeting different enemies? Yeah, last 4 seconds. Max stacks each hit. Yeah, so I should be trying to change what I'm shooting at rather than repeatedly hitting the same thing. I don't think it matters that much, but... That was intimidating. It didn't quite wreck us or anything, but looked like it could have. Yeah, we don't have any gloves yet. Okay. Do we want, The salad did not go to 0 strength, alas. Negative strength does not work with protein pattern. Well, that's why I was like, I would have sold the protein powder if I wasn't told you can't sell consumables. Was very much the case. I'm like, this is not gonna do much of anything. But if I can't sell it, there's no reason not to use it. Alright, so we'll at least save those for one more. It's a walrus cop, or walrus sailor. Walrus sailor. That's much better. Oi, matey! They're summoning seagulls. And they hit me. It's very much of a mess of projectiles in this game. Sailor Walrus, the least known Sailor Scout. Dragon Scale Gauntlets. Increased melee damage. +1/+1 suppression. Prevents 1 hit of damage taken only during boss fights. Oh. So even if we're not doing melee damage, that still might be good. What else we got? We got epic flip-flops. Lucky hits guarantee a cursed hit with your next primary attack. And vice versa, because they're flip-flops. Sure. What's our footwear right now? It's the slight bit of extra 6% extra damage for our companions. Halloween cape. Every 8 seconds, fear all enemies in the room. If we get the jack-o'-lantern as well, then it can inflict instability. Yeah, so we don't need that. So we have nothing that cares that we're cursed hitting, right? Yeah, but I assume it's the gauntlets. I'm just making sure this doesn't do much. Like, a cursed hit on its own is meaningless. I mean, it's worse than a normal hit. Like, this is actively bad for us. Okay. I figured it out. I was thinking it was mediocre for us, but I'm pretty sure it's actively terrible for us. Okay. So, we get 1 hit of damage prevention against bosses. Cool. Sounds good. We've only got 20 souls, so I can't buy another health up here. So 9 is the, like, normal end or something, but, like, maybe we go deeper because we're lawful or something? Strength is actually kind of relevant for our equip load, so getting that little bit of it was relevant. Now that we finally got more equipment here. We don't need the healing, we can't afford the favor. A shrine gives a random blessing. Well, that sounds like what we want. The other thing we want is to take a quick break. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Let's take a break. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Finish off this run. Like, I mean, it's going pretty smoothly. It's just there's a lot. Like, there's so many just piles and piles of stats on stats on stats. Like, it's a bit of a mess to parse and kind of understand at least a little bit what's going on, right? But we're getting there. Thanks for watching. See you shortly, everybody. Uh-oh, giving me a reason to look at the bow again. You mad lad. Is there a good, like, gender-neutral lad? Because you got lad and lass. Like, lad is somewhat neutral, but certainly implies a little more nice. Did we also get a dot thing? Oh, we don't have the wine used. If we're using the wine, then that's further better on the dot on this thing. We've got a ton of crit now. Oh, goodness. Laughs. Some fun options. I mean, like, it's kind of honestly like whatever. Like, both of these are going to decimate, so like, just pick whatever I want to. It's mostly what it feels like. Like, kind of hard to go too wrong with either here. Alright, just ride me up. Oh, blast, I actually took a hit there. I was too busy, like, thinking about switching weapons mid-fight. Grants Endeavor Blessing. Shrine status effect that adds 25% to not very effective multiplier. It lasts a single floor. What the hell are you talking about? I guess it does nothing because I don't have a not very effective multiplier? Question mark? There's some holiday broccoli. Let's see, is there any not very effective multiplier listed in any of this nonsense? Oh, you have a huge amount of iframes after taking damage. So much nonsense. I mean, I would rather write an Edgar Allan Poe style damage calculator than a Path of Exile style damage calculator, personally. Alright, let's switch. Wait, neither of these have, like, attunement, right? Okay. So if we want to just casually switch, we can casually switch. Oh, that's some ice. Oh, there's still enemy left. Okay, there we go. Refills a flask. I mean, sure. Yeah. I can also move stuff off of these slots. If I don't want to use them by accident, sort of thing. Not very effective multiplier. Like, it only lasts one floor. It's supposed to be something that's kind of good, I guess, but I have no idea what that's supposed to do. Toonman doesn't break until they actually change rooms. That's good, yeah. I mean, okay, we're still shooting lots of frickin' ice shards with this weapon too, though. Like, you see, like it's still a constant stream of ice with that weapon as well. So, oh, that says floor. Yes. I even looked at it again, and I still read it as room instead of floor. Was the stamina also a floor, and I read that as a room? It might have been. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that I had 3 stamina longer than I expected to, so... No, that one was only a room? Okay, never mind then. Okay, I guess we'll go to another shop and be disappointed by what they're selling. Nope. A sausage. Nope. 2 keys. I mean, sure. Get a random resin. Sure. So I can't upgrade my weapon any further, and I still don't know why I would want to repair my armor. But we've got powder if I need to do that anyway. A resin is a temporary buff status for your weapon. Same as like a pine resin in Dark Souls or something like that. At least I'm pretty sure that's what it is. That's what my memory says it is. Grants fairy pine resin on consumption. Infusion buff that makes weapons drain mana, so that makes it do more damage. In last 10 rooms. Okay. So the chests are like, are they just tiers of quality, or are they like specifically different types of things, like golden versus obsidian, for example? Like, I think golden's kind of your baseline, use a key for better than a wooden chest, but nothing too fancy sort of effect. Alright. Give me some rum and illegal gun parts? I don't know if there's much else we want here, to be fair, but what's your thing? 10 souls for 30 gold. Gold is so shiny! Is this still a Wrath potion? No, this is Berserker potion. God, I'd still almost hit right to choose no again. Berserker sounds like it might be melee only. I don't know why this one, there's no tooltip on this one. That's kind of weird. Considering they are pretty good on tooltip and the rest of this stuff. Whiskey. 5% attack speed. Shrug. I guess we'll just get the pair. Oh, there's a thing. Okay, so this is the soul shop. That is, in fact, one room. Okay. We've already got more of those than we're ever gonna use. Vampire Fangs Companion. That weighs half a companion. Ha. So, do all the companions work the same way as this then? That, like, if I have the slots, I can use it multiple times? It's interesting. I mean, I think I'm still keeping the, no. But, like, it is a little cute to look at, like, 100 or 300% increased aura effect, right? Because we could get 2 paper cranes and they would both be triple effectiveness. So, like, that is cute. But I don't really want things close enough to proc my aura, even if it would, like, really burninate them. Golden Die lets you reroll armory, shops, and boss rewards. We might be buying that. Strength and Dex, we might be buying that. Money Gun! Tax speed for cash money. Super illegal gun parts. Disc launcher. Oh, they spell it with a K rather than a C though, huh? I mean, they also call it a disc launcher, not a spin fuser, so I guess it's probably not a tribes thing specifically. It's very expensive. So that's 25. Well, I can buy all the things if I want. So, sure. I mean, I'd rather have regular illegal gun parts. Because I don't know that I'm gonna be able to save to find the regular illegal gun parts before I need to use the super illegal gun parts. Does this count as a shop that can be re-rolled with a golden die? But like, and I also think I don't want to spend the souls on money. Because I think I would rather spend the souls on an extra heart on the next floor. Because if I can take 2 hits, then I should be able to take on basically anything. So I think we buy both of those, and then I don't buy the gun parts because they're so expensive. Do I have anything to sell? No, we don't want to sell any of that stuff, right? I mean, these boots are very whatever, but it's up to 8% now. I can always see how much they sell for. That'd be a way if I needed a little bit more money, I could do that and it would be fine. No, I think the souls should be a heart, because like getting a 10% more damage on my weapon is way worse than just being able to take 1 more hit. Like 20% damage on my weapon is way worse than being able to take 1 more hit. Like that's just how we lose, is not being able to take a couple hits. Our damage seems like it's pretty great. So we can buy another pair. Gold chakrams. An expensive bomb. Sniper rifle. So that one's if you are standing still, as opposed to when stationary. Still super illegal gun parts. Slow railgun. Does a secondary chain lightning. Cute. All lightning inflicts shock. Makes the target take slightly more damage. With hits that trigger a mark. We don't have that. Boxing gloves summons a kangaroo. Body damage. Your punch attack while unarmed. Okay, well, I think we just get the pair off of this reroll then. Do we want... No, we already said I'd rather spend the soul. Like, saying I wouldn't want to spend those souls on money and then buying this mediocrity instead with them seems worse. Like, an extra dodge against like a late boss could definitely be good, but let's save that for an extra hit. That seems good to me. Got this much money, and is it after floor 10 money is useless or by floor 10? Hey, Shinigami. After, okay. So got all of 9 and all of 10. Each point of dexterity additionally grants 1% lucky hit. Okay. Companions grant no stats, but you can have more companions. No. Alacrity. Gain attack speed depending on the dexterity scaling of your weapon. Just 25% attack speed. That's also like limiting our ability to swap weapons. Not that we would really want to swap off a dex weapon anyway, but critical hits trigger the attack of a non-chilling. Okay, that's like, oh, we already did we no, we still have both our weapons, right? Yeah, we still have our other weapon. So this is great. Right? That is a triggered attack, so like it doesn't chain. But I mean, we were talking about which weapon should we use. It could be both. It could just be both. So that triggers the attack, but it doesn't count as a repeat attack, so it's full damage, not 75% damage. But it's a triggered effect, so it can't proc the eye shards and the hammer. And it shouldn't conflict, right? It just doesn't synergize. It doesn't have an added benefit. Oh, magic weapon. We can make a weapon magic, although only temporarily. Okay. You should probably say the non-killing magic weapon first, because like that's an important restriction, and it's like just kind of a sideline at the end. But okay. That one, that does not make it a magic weapon if you make something arcane. Okay. In that case... Not sure if Earned Luck or Alacrity is better, or we've also still got rerolls plenty. Magic weapons are a separate category. Okay. Okay. Decent odds we're sticking with one of the weapons we've got now. So just 25% attack speed, consistent, good. And I don't know the traits well enough to know that what I'm gonna hit from rerolls. There's enough decent hits that like we probably aren't gonna get much worse than Alacrity from 4 picks, but Like if there's another thing that procs on lucky hit, that would be pretty great. Like, that's just 25% attack speed. Like, that's... You know, it's good, but it's... Trying to parse that with, like, the dots. Like, it's less than 25% more DPS, but how much less is hard to say. Like, maybe it's 23% more DPS, maybe it's 15% more DPS. Again, pocket magic's not triggering because we don't have a magic weapon. So yeah, that's you know. But if we did have a magic weapon, we've got like 35% crit chance and a 60% lucky hit rate right now. Something like that. All right, let's try the reroll. Like, Alacrity's fine, Earned Luck is fine. Let's see what else we got. So when we hit an enemy, we puncture. That adds 20 damage taken per stack. That is garbage. Grants harmony while you have dealt at least 3 kinds of elemental damage in the past 4 seconds. 40% more attack speed. Okay, Radiant is not considered an elemental damage. That's too bad. So that might be worth it if it counted Radiant, because we got fire and cold covered. Poison aura. Grants an aura. Another aura thing. Inflicts poison. Debuffs your enemies to take poison damage from you and your companion. So this is the poison version of the fire thing. Yeah, crossbow does thrusting. Well, the bow does. I assume the crossbow does as well. But... Okay. Did Alacrity apply to companions? I don't remember. Probably. No, maybe not, because this is per aura. Interesting. I was thinking this was based on your intelligence scaling, but no. So that's a slightly better Alacrity if the other one didn't apply to companions. I don't remember. It's better if we had this, but like, that's strong. That's a lot of damage. I don't know that I want another aura. Like, again, we still don't want enemies near us. So just settle for influence. It's fine. It's attack speed for me and for my gnomes, at least. And it, you know, is more attack speed if we get another aura by the end. Enemies don't want to be near me. I mean, it's fair. We might be supposed to reroll again, but... So I don't think I should be afraid of this floor. And as far as the Fairy Pine goes, did y'all say it actually does less damage if we're out of mana? So it does more damage if I have mana and less once I run out. But the enemies die pretty fast. I'm just like deciding if it's better to use that against a boss at some point or just not even bother with it. It seems like the worst resin for me. But it's halted if a star is dropped and picked up, sure. Okay. Whoops, disciple do we have here? Let me merge the divine with the infernal. Let me merge your face with the floor. What is this? A panda mask. Doubles your lucky hit chance. Sure. Wanna go to 100%, but we have one less luck for other luck purposes. That's probably pretty good. Pretty great. Bone armor. 20% companion damage. Oh, and it has an armor. So that's one soul heart per floor, basically, right? Rocket gauntlets. Every 10 primary attacks shoots 3 seeking missiles that do a crap ton of damage. Cute. Still don't know which weapon's better. With 100% lucky hit, this one's probably better again? Question mark? The missiles? You want the missiles? I don't want to lose the boss armor, so I don't think it's missiles. You could trade 20% damage for one armor and worse 20% damage. I think I just want the panda mask. Don't we want to look like a panda? Wait, what's this other thing on the right side? What is it? I guess that's another effect it has. It doesn't matter for me, I guess, but usually the tooltips on the side are not additional things, they're just explanations of the main text, so that's why I'm confused. Is that because it's a gauntlet? No, because that's a gauntlet too. Interesting. Persists through the armor threshold. Sure, I'm supposed to know what that means. My current ones would say if I took them off. I don't think they said it ever, right? Because we Nope. This is the closest to being able to equip a Mimiga mask in this game. Probably. I mean, maybe there's an actual Mimiga mask, I don't know. There's a lot of reference stuff, so maybe. How did it only get to 90%? Because it should have dropped from 60% down to like 50%. Oh, because it's... Well... No? I don't know why... Maybe it caps at 90%. Is that under MISC? Yeah. Yeah, I guess that probably caps at 90%. So our either 55% or 50% only gets doubled to 90%, not to 100%. Gotcha, Paris. Gotcha. Oh, we used one strength pattern, by the way. It's 45? How is that scaling work? So 1 luck is 10%, 6 luck is 45%, 7 luck is 60%? What? What is that pattern? But I guess there's still benefit in finding one more luck if such an opportunity presents itself. But frickin' bizarre. I guess there is no harm in visiting. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, Berserker Potion is just 10% attack speed. Plus 1 luck! Cost a full 30 souls. That's funny, but like a health up is better, yeah? Yeah, absolutely. Like we're already at 99%, well, no, that doesn't, I'm scaling that the wrong way, but we're, most of our shots double roll our crit as it is, so. So, I'm gonna kind of assume this is a better weapon now. They're both really good. Like it's just kind of whichever you feel like using. Okay, I want the extra health. Like that's how we die is like this is an option though. Like this is a real consideration since it is also survivability. Like 3.5 times the iframes after a dash is pretty nice. I can see that, Paris, yeah. I mean, triggering Red Angry text sounds like a downside, big spokes. Like the game is already too busy and hard to follow the what's going on. So your selling point backfired. I mean, I can also grab a stamina, which would be 10% more damage as well. Give me the heart. Dragon Slayer weapons. I mean, I kind of like don't even want to look at other weapons, but there's probably other weapons that are good. Meh. It's not like I need the gold or anything, obviously, but like... Okay, I guess we're getting a Dragon Slayer chest now. I don't want to be cursed. And I also don't really need dice. I mean, it's random dice. Oh, is that... No, that's random dice. Did it clarify before? Because it was always the same type before. Like, when it says random dice, you kind of expect an assortment, but... You can bomb the chest. Bombing the chests, does that give you, like, a worse thing? Or does it just work? I think it's a worse thing, right? I don't remember for sure, though. Apparently it's easy too. Thank you for the one months of support. Oh jeez, getting fancier with your attacks patterns now. And this weapon doesn't shoot all the way across the screen, so... Bombing chest usually gives stuff. Okay. Armory of epic weapons. I guess we can check that out. It gave us a key. Okay. Well, now I need bombs instead of keys, huh? Oh. Lightning staff. So yeah, that says magic as its class there. God awful incinerator. Flicks a stack of Scorch, which is a different fire element debuff. And then burn is. But Scorch synergizes with burn. Echoing Fury. Oh wait, is this actually... it's much shorter range. Oh, all fire attacks cause burn? Yeah, okay. I see. But every attack repeats and every crit or every lucky strike also repeats, and 90% of all attacks including repeats are lucky strikes. Like, it's pretty good. It's not like better than what we're doing probably because it's so much shorter range, but if we wanted to engage with people, they would be inside our burn radius a lot more often. I mean, if any of them are going to be useful, it's that one, right? Unless the Scorch is doing more than I'm giving it credit for. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, we could take that if we happen to get the pocket magic weapon perk. Eh. For our 6th, I mean, we have rerolls. We could reroll a thing we have already too, but like, I like what we have. It's good stuff. Okay, so it's about the same base damage right now. Not that it matters too much, I'm mostly just curious. Yeah, my attack speed's all the way up there now. And repeated attacks shouldn't count as primary attacks, so it doesn't, like, echo the Fury stacking, but... Surprisingly similar weapon, honestly. But this one attacks faster and has longer range. Like, if the attacks per second on this was the next tier, then it might actually be as good or better, but... I don't want to be that close to enemies. So, I'm never using that, so I guess I might as well take this in case we want a pocket thing. I'm unsure if I want to use this or throw it in the trash. I can go sell my ladybug helmet if I want to. Do I want $10 or a magic weapon? And this one I don't have to fight, so... I guess I could replace my bird aura if there's something good here. Those hammers look like attacks. It's still a little troubling, even having it there. Hold on here. Razor's Edge, slashing damage, inflicts rupture. Okay. I mean, I guess I should look at what rupture is, but yeah, okay. Loads of bombs, or a shop with all our money. We've got one more floor that we can spend on after this. Why does it say Plague Enchanted in the top right? I don't know what that means. Shops have usually been disappointing, and there's a decent odds I'll need more bombs, so we'll get the good bomb reward here. Where could it lead? Where could it lead? Well, isn't this a peculiar predicament? From one cage rattler to another. Salutations! I will not lie to you. Yes, I am a devil. Now don't jump to quick conclusions. Well, this cage isn't my ideal setting. It doesn't impede my talent for intriguing negotiations. Let's chat, shall we? I'm sure we can figure something out. Of course. Yes, let's see. You are quite strong, huh? You seem to have grown a lot, but you haven't reached your full potential yet, huh? For the measly amount of all your souls, I'll be glad to level you up to the point of reaching your next breakpoint. Good God, yes. Hook me up. Now that wasn't that bad, huh? Call of the week. Okay, well that does nothing right now. On critical hit, inflict fatigue. Is cute. So our effective critical hit chance is like 55% or something like that. Mana beacon. Drained mana. When an enemy takes radiant damage, gain holy fire. Reroll or opportunistic? Yeah, I know that hammers are radiant, but like it's not enough. The ray gun is disintegrating. It's energy, yeah. So we could certainly miss worse than this. We could hit something better than this. Oh, and also if we miss, we'd still have dice that can re-roll it if we miss too. So I think it's a re-roll. Like our damage is already so high that like giving a debuff when we hit them with a crit that makes them then take more damage. Like that just doesn't sound like anything that's that exciting. Well, that's rude. That one looked like the best one, too. I'm not sure. Grants 2 spinning blade orbitals that inflict bleed. Sure. Well, you have dealt exactly 1 elemental damage type in the past 4 seconds. Gain increased effect and duration of ailments you inflict. If we took that, we could re-roll our burn aura. Exactly, Big Spokes, yeah. That's the main debuff we inflict on crit is death. Increased effective duration of mana flux. The mana star buff that grants more attacks. Spinny blade. Seems fine. So like we would just keep cold? That's like the worst ailment though. Alright, so blades are that close? Okay, let's re-roll blades. Probably. What's this dice again? Oh, upcoming rewards for next room. I didn't know that we even had any of those. Should have been using some of those. Blood infection. When you inflict bleed, as with, you know, something like spinning blades. We have no other source of blood, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. Double trouble. Your repeated attacks gain lethal hit chance, dealing double damage. Okay, we'll keep that one. Let's keep that one. Okay. The resin's fine. Now I know I have these dice. What do I even want them? I mean, I want like 3 of a stat, right? Even though we're next on the expo. One dex. But honestly, the resin might have been better. It's 3% more damage with my weapon. 0.5% more companion damage. 1% attack speed. Yeah, whatever. Charm. Oh yeah, I can reroll these too. Guaranteed Charm's pretty good because we've got one useless one. That's pretty good. And I mean, I can always like swap if I want to be fancy here. Like, because of the repeat situation now, this is better, but it's decently harder to hit with. But this like, I mean, does the room size change sometimes? Because this is a pretty small room. Yeah, damage is bananas. It was already bonkers, and now it's bananas. Grants 1 maximum companion capacity. Wait, that's... No, that's good, right? Yeah, because instead of, 2 times 3, we have 3 times 2. Like, so we still have the same amount of luck, but we have another companion that attacks. Missile Vest. What number am I looking at here? Periodically launch a missile that explodes, dealing 20,000 damage. It is 50 equip load. Well, it's a plus 100%, right? Yeah, so it's 100% increase at 3. So it's still 3 times 2 versus 2 times 3. Yeah. hazmat suit. 50% increased dot. Oh, tick speed. Yeah. Just watch a 20,000 damage explosion. I mean, it's not like I need to be attached. There's like some charm in keeping the poncho I started with the entire game. But we can just have a missile suit. There's no downside to taking this charm, but also not that much of an upside, because it's, you know, it's just another gnome that's doing 1,200 damage every, a little more than that, like 1,400 damage every second. Yeah, we could have had missile gauntlets and a missile suit, but actually, could we have? I don't know if we would have had the capacity for it, because this missile suit is extremely heavy. Yeah, downside of taking the missile suit is that I might not be able to slot in an offhand later. Possible. I mean, it is cute to have more gnomes. It's just not actually very meaningful. Oh, they attack 1.25 per second, because we got that that one perk, yeah. Oh, I forgot that if we'd taken that other aura thing, it would have given us 25% more attack speed. Possible we should have just taken that, but we got a thing that was great, so it's fine. Sure, yes. If I take the companion charm, I could trade out my ring with something else too. That is true. I think I'm probably okay going with the coolness of the missile vest now, though. I'm okay with this. Wait, the number is lower. I was lied to. Oh, right. That's my fault. That one probably makes sense, because that's 20% to everything. Was it only that much? Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, okay. That's still a lot of damage. This might be worse than not having it. The poncho might just be better. Got a decent handful of red dice left. Given that the XP was maxed from the Devil Deal, random one stat ups are not that exciting. They're fine. But like, what else do I really want? Like, I don't want anything. So like, I don't know what I'm rolling for. Oh, okay, yeah. So that's the way you can actually prioritize your chances of actually getting a set finished. So this looks like a good spot to roll. Yeah. Dragon Slay. Like, it probably contains anything with dragon in the name, which includes this and several other things. Grants 2 soul hearts. Yeah, give me that. Resin or roll? Shrug. Oh, I'll get a resin. We got hit. Maple. Wait, this only grants 25 nature damage? Like, so, I guess some things in this game scale and some things don't. Like, I don't... That's weird. Yeah, it doesn't go up now that I picked it up or anything. 25 nature damage. Alright then. Wait, is this still cursed? Even, like, it's, like, the pair's glowing, but it doesn't say the word cursed anymore. Should definitely still say the word cursed if it's still cursed. Because I would have assumed re-rolling removed the curse, but apparently not. I can bomb this chest, I guess. Alright. More crit. Yeah, that's good to know. I would have assumed the reroll rolled all the attributes of it. Oh, that was my rocket going off. Okay, so armor, you have weapons that basically it's soul hearts, but you can repair it to get the armor back at a blacksmith, or, you know, it'll come back every floor. Do I save this? Like, there's not really a lot of reason to save this, I don't think. I mean, I guess I could do the set item stash. It might possibly have something we care about. Oh, does the armor only come back if repaired? Okay. It does not come back at the end of the floor. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes more sense, I guess. Like, we didn't end up taking any of the other set things. Like, all we want is a 5 weight offhand item. And, yeah, because these are both one-handed, right? No, this is two-handed. So I don't know if we even want that. I guess we could find boots that aren't dumb. We could find boots that are not dumb. Giant treasure chest or holiday broccoli. Inquisitor robe or a tick rate. Block versus armor, gotcha. Giant treasures are good. But there's some holiday broccoli here. All right. We appear to have gotten a curse. We got a decent amount of money and bombs. We found the Inquisitor mask. Oppressive Conviction Aura deals double damage. When we don't have that. Conjure Talisman is an offhand that gives a companion attack speed. Cool. Roots Boots. Increase stamina recovery while standing still. This one evade. Yeah, give me that. And a bazooka. His base damage is very high and it's explosive. I don't need a bazooka. Greetings, Cursius. In between? I'm playing with controller, and you can also play with keyboard and mouse. I think with keyboard and mouse, it's like exactly where you're aiming. With controller, it is locked to. So I guess you would say auto aim if that's what you want, but it's probably configurable if you have a preference. I wanted to check the options for something else too. Now that I'm reminded to look over. Okay. That's the little Jake right there. Doesn't know what it's selecting there. Why can't I adjust these things? Oh, it was completely broken. It was not selected properly at all. There we go. Okay, let's make those fade a little bit more into the background. Yeah, in fact, it's very adjustable here. You can configure how much, how fast you want it to adjust your targeting, I guess, and how much the aim assist helps. Okay. So there you go. It's solidly configurable on that front. Yeah, there's nothing else. I was hoping there might be like an option to make it so it doesn't recognize the D-pad when you have a menu open, or something to that effect. Okay. Oh, there's no, that's just the bazooka. Okay, this was still shining, so I wasn't sure if there was something else underneath it there. Alright, so big pile of whatever for the rest of this. But we did get better boots, that is legit. And we also found a little companion attack speed, because sure, why not? So that was pretty good. Yeah, I think the laser's better even with the repeat situation. One final rest. Oh yeah, you'd have a last chance to do that. We could try to find the other set of this, but I don't think we want to replace our Panda Maz. Panda Maz too good. We probably don't want to replace this either at this point, but... Are either of these appealing? We didn't find a shop on this floor, by the way. I haven't re-rolled several times. No shop. Only sadness. I guess I could re-roll these and try to get a char. Shrug. We still got. I don't. Are the following floors real floors or short floors? If we have more than 3, this is bad, so 4 companions isn't actually good. Yeah. Although we could always re-roll Best Friends Forever too, but... Following floors are real. We'll save our re-roll then. Like, our build feels pretty complete. Like, this feels a little silly because it's like increased melee damage, but you know, it's a soul heart against bosses. That's still good. We want one more charm. That's good is about it. There's probably not charm set bonuses, but feels slightly more likely to hit something we care about, I guess. It's death! You need to die. How rude. Should probably focus on dodging, but I'm trying to see what weapon's doing more damage. Wait, why did we get an achievement for defeat death in under 25 minutes? Probably because of some of the other Metaprog unlock stuff. Weird that it would only unlock it now, though. Epic Gloves gives 20 dexterity. $20? Huh. 5% lucky hit chance. Flux Hat. Grants 4 seconds of duration to Mana Flux. 20? So, like... That's like... It's quite a bit of damage. We lose the one suppression, but we have the extra hearts and stuff already. I don't know if we actually end up caring about the damage, but like that's a lot of damage. That's like a 70% DPS up. Like I'm taking a 70% DPS up, right? Yeah, I'm taking a 70% DPS up. That sounds pretty good to me. Our current gloves are one suppression against bosses. It's one extra health against bosses. You feel watched. Something is still draining your life force. Try to resist. Sure. Whether you resist or accept your fate, death is inevitable. Oh, can we not progress? Did we, I was thinking like the amount of lawful we had might have allowed that or something. What actually allows you to progress then? We did just defeat death and then immediately death claims another, apparently. So what's the thing that allows you to go past floor 10? Well, like, I need to figure out what that is, though, because I need to make my save file properly complete, then. The world level's maxed. Yeah, there's the world level. Like, so is it one of these things that needs to be registered? Like, these are supposed to be, they're listed as class unlocks, so I didn't think they needed to be separately activated. for any of this stuff, so that's why I left these out, so that you could just complete them on your own if you wanted to. I think it might be total number of wins. It's a little anticlimactic and disappointing then. I thought, like, I spent a good amount of time trying to make the save file as clean as possible. The downside is that made it too lean, apparently. Trying to kind of guess from memory. I mean, it was a little over a month ago when I was editing the file precisely, so I don't remember exactly, but yeah, these are all for classes, so it shouldn't be any of that. So yeah, total number of wins would potentially make sense. And is this is probably, I was wondering if this would be fixed after I got one win, but that appears to not be the case. So I need to figure out why that's broken too. Oh god, fewer inventory slots, that's very rude. Bosses are accompanied by 2 soul automatons. Some doors require sacrificing a heart to open them? Gross. Bosses, mimics, and basilisks are enchanted. Adds additional oppressive enemy enchantments into the pool. Sure. Oh, you can actually get this repaired. Just cost money or something? Okay. I mean, I think I have enough of a file to compare against. Probably. Yeah, for those that are kind of lost what is being, I don't know, alluded to here, whatever. I've got a save file archive here, and try to have nice, clean save files for it as much as possible. Ideally, like, with no progress on the file if I can avoid it. So I tried to make it as clean as possible while still having all of the mastery levels, all the character unlocks, all the starting gifts, all the world tiers, all that stuff unlocked. So it had only 1 win logged and no time logged in the file. Because you needed 1 win logged for all the cinders to be unlocked. But apparently you still need something else to allow you to actually pass floor 10. But we did find that, I mean, I guess we don't know how the last floors would have gone, but, like, I assume the difficulty doesn't, like, completely cliff face spike. We just increased our DPS by 70%, right? Like, and we had the evasion, we had the 3 hearts. Like, I think we were probably pretty smooth sailing. So I'm just basically thinking in terms of difficulty level if we're playing more of this. Like we've got that was on 4 cinders and no none of the this stuff, the permanent upgrade meta progression stuff. Like there's a freaking revive in here that you can get with 2 out of 30 meta progression points. Like dice rewards always give 3 extra red dice. Like a lot of stuff's really strong. You get 30 points of this. But like, it seems like even like at this point, going to like somewhere around this on cinders and keeping that at 0 meta is pretty reasonable. Or the last cinders here. Soul Automaton X variation will sometimes invade a combat encounter and attack you. Bosses subdue you and your companions for 8 seconds when the fight starts, and upon transitioning into phase 2. Ah, less damage for a good amount of time against bosses. Okay. I figured there had to be something that actually makes boss fights feel like boss fights a little bit. Like, I was kind of wondering about that. Rising chance to contain an infested enemy. That's nice and vague. Enchanted enemies have a 75% chance to be enchanted with an additional secondary modifier. But yeah, something like that still feels pretty reasonable from what we saw there. And extra heart, totally better than 30 gold. I just decided not to look at these too carefully and just pick something kind of generic, but... Flask gives you a soul heart when you recover a heart. That's kind of cute. That's... If Flask only heals 1 heart, I guess it's reasonably different than this, and there's some synergy with soul heart stuff specifically. Recovers 2 hearts upon entering a new floor. Permanent repair armor. Poison-filled jar. Periodically deals sound damage to a random enemy. Some amount that may or may not scale, and it does it some amount of damage after some amount of seconds. Yep. Start with 7 random dice. All weapons drain mana. You find boss rooms 1 room earlier. Like, that's just for speedrunning, I guess? Only somebody with a wish for death would contemplate using this. We're not gonna explain why. Yeah, the boring heart actually seems fairly legit. But yeah, I guess if no one actually knows the exact requirements for being able to pass floor 10, I'll have to look that up. And then I need to also figure out the stat thing that was giving me the not of numbers there. Greetings, all bees. Welcome to the stream. You think it's 5 death kills. That sounds pretty believable. I'm trying to, like, the save file's a little weird. Like, it, rather than just having relevant information like that tracked, it is kind of tracked by completed games. So that's part of why it's like kind of weird to tweak some of that stuff. But yeah, so it's that sounds very believable. Like, I would if it's not 1, then it's either 3 or 5 or 10, probably, right? And 5 seems like the most likely number they would pick. Like, the text file is, you know, or the save file rather, is text. Like, it's reasonably easy to edit. It's just a little convoluted. It's, I don't know, like a second order save file in terms of editing it. Like, it is fully editable. It's just not as obvious what to do with it as it is with some of them. But it's not like randomly encoded for no reason or whatever, like some save files are. Oh, you think it might be the same as the initial world team? Let's see. The first one was just defeat death 1 time. And this one is defeat death 5 times, so lining up with that would make a lot of sense. Something beyond death and implores you to persevere. Yeah, that fits with the lore we have seen. Unlocks the gate to the Shadow Plains. So, like, even though the world tier is unlocked, is the gate to the Shadow Plains the post floor 10 stuff? So even though, like, this is technically unlocked, it is treating it like it's not because it's using a separate check to not see if this is unlocked, but to see that you've defeated death 5 times? That might be the situation. When you have kind of redundant information like that. Little silly. Okay. Defeat primal death. Results question mark. Infernal shops. So, has any of this stuff, like, even though the world tiers are, like, marked as completed, do we know if, like, would this have shown up randomly in our run and it didn't? The infernal or angelic shops? Or is that only, like, late game things? Or is it fairly rare so we don't have very much conclusive evidence one way or another? Yeah, we saw the good and lawful shops. Is that part of this stuff? Because there's infernal and angelic. And ethereal. Okay, you think those are some of the stuff we've seen. Okay. Basically, I'm figuring out if I need to also have the save file say that we have defeated a guardian of the high heavens or not. Because ideally, I try to make the save file as lean as possible, so that people that prefer to, like, get the achievements themselves can still do so in that front as much as possible, while still having things unlocked. So I kind of try to strike that balance. But want everything actually unlocked that needs to be. So, sounds like I need to give it 5 wins, and then we can access our full game here. But, okay. We kind of know how to play this game. I'm disappointed, Lo. I wanted to see that, like, we discussed, we almost doubled our damage with those gloves. We don't get to see how much we wrecked in-game bosses. Alas. Esper, Cyborg, and Superhero. Superhero is like the One Punch Man, right? In your first trait selection, you get to choose a superpower. Okay. A lig? A lig. Alignment. Alignment +1, I guess? There's totally enough room to write that stuff out, but... And Esper and Cyborg. In each trait selection, you are offered at least one cybernetic augment. But they only start with 1 HP. Oh, but 2 armor, 2 armor. Okay. Laser knuckles, retina refractor, and a laptop. Sure. Esper? Yeah. I nailed it on the which one was it each? Which one was which rather each time? Trait selection sometimes contains psychic abilities. Okay, so they're all ones that screw with the traits you get. And they start with a patient gown and a teddy. And, oh, 1 shield. With only 1 HP. Interesting. I mean, that certainly can't guess which I would enjoy the most, given that they're all like, you get other things that are different, and we're not telling you what they are right now. So they're all, like, who knows? Oh, Cyborg's slightly faster, too.